Hello, hello. Hopefully my mic is not too loud. Oh man. So, let me turn the music down just a little bit. What I have found out today, through a lot of digging, this like widget interaction thing, I finally got it complete, and it's working on multiplayer inside the editor, and it basically has to do with how the editor assigns something called a pointer index, which is kind of like, you can think of it as it like your hardware input, like a virtual one. So like when you like click on stuff, your character has like a unique ID that it goes off of to know which character is like doing it like an interaction. And essentially what was happening was on multiplayer, they were just sharing the same index, so they were kind of just like fighting each other. I can kind of show you an example here real quick. But like, testing is going to be so much easier now that I got this resolved. So, I have something in the logs down below that you could see where it says like hovered and unhovered, right? I got this all working. Before, what would happen is I would hover just like one of these, and it would just like roll. Like it would just like go through and make a giant list. Basically acting like it was toggling on and off the hover like 20 times a second. So I was like, huh, that's really weird that it's doing it. The only reason I stumbled upon that is because when I was just setting up the map changing feature this morning, or like planning on how I'm gonna do it, I was just like messing with this board on multiplayer with like 3 clients. And I clicked on this and I saw the list actually come up here. I was like, what? I'm able to like actually interact with a button and like have it do something? That is so weird. It's not like, it usually doesn't work with multiplayer. So then I did like further digging into it because this gave me a little bit of hope. And I basically dug into the source code. Long story short, on pressed is the only thing that works with widget interaction components. If you try to do on click, it doesn't work. So that's really weird. And then for the hovering thing, I was like, huh, well, if on press works, let's actually like print some logs for on hover to see if those work. So then I went into the, where is it? Yeah, here. I went into the button for the, where you select like your teams, and then I just like added both the on hover and on unhover delegates here, and I just like had them print stuff out. And then I saw that like repeated log of just this just being printed out like 1,000 times a second almost. Obviously exaggerated, but same point. And then it led me down a path of like digging into the code on like how widget interaction components work, blah blah blah. I was going to like override some functions in there to change it up, but then I saw one line that was referencing something called a pointer index. So I changed it manually inside the editor, and what do you know? It works. It also actually solved another problem with these guys here. Because now the class trees work. The hover effects work. So, killed 2 birds with 1 stone. So I feel pretty good. I mean, at the end of the day, the rest of the stuff with the class trees and then the team system is just going to be all like visual representation, because the mechanics or the logic behind it all is pretty much done at this point. So we're able to move on to other things. I was going to like jump right into messing with our like attribute system, but like that would just take forever to do. So I might do that next week instead. The goal for this is going to be moving this over to a 3D widget as well. Sorry, I got like an eyelash or something in my eye. And I was basically going to project this onto the ceiling or something like that. And then have it be where there's like these nodes are like on the ceiling. You can click them and upgrade your attributes that way. But yeah, a lot was completed. The only thing that I'm going to touch up on today for this system before we get into combat is going to be some pretty basic stuff. First off, locking the player in place when they're using these widgets. Could be the first thing I do. Also going to get rid of these on hover effects. Okay. We should be going into our player controller. This is where we're going to create the functions for locking the character in place. Actually, I just thought of something that works really well. So in our actual character itself, we have a pointer to the current table that we're interacting with. So as long as this is not null, we can actually have this check to see if we're allowed to move or not. I'm also kind of just like thinking ahead for what kind of like problems that may cause later down the road. But as of right now, I don't know if it would. We can give it a try and see. I don't think it's going to be a problem though. So where is our move function? Searching selection. We don't want that. Here we go. We could do that. Or current UI table is valid. This will stop it from moving, or stop our character from moving. Now for look, we want to give the character the ability to pan around. So if that's the case, we should rotate the camera if the mouse cursor is close to the edge. Oh man, that actually might be pretty annoying to do it that way. So just like thinking ahead, if your cursor is like close to the edge here and you're trying to line up with what you're trying to mess with, it gets like super finicky, because as you're trying to like click on something, the camera's going to naturally try and like lerp back to being center. So your cursor's always going to be like just off a little bit. What would be a good smooth movement for panning the camera? Like right click is already in. I could do something where it's like a sectionalized movement. So like if you move your cursor to the left here, the camera will just like look this way. So it won't give like free movement. It'll actually be something where you kind of focus in on one tablet at a time. That's probably the best way to do that. Yeah, we can probably do it that way. Alright. So if that's the case, hey Bean, how you doing? Excuse me. Alright, so how do we want to detect if the cursor's on the edge? I wonder if there's built-in functionality for that kind of thing already in the camera manager. Let's see here. I'm actually gonna look that up real quick. Oh yeah, we can use actually edge scrolling. In my casting component, I'm actually going to grab a function that we use for line tracing that grabs the viewport. Oh yeah, right here actually. We're going to create a function in here for this. This would probably go right under here. And this would actually be a constant thing that we're checking for. Ooh, actually there's two ways to do that. I'll try both of them out, but we want to detect screen panning, right? If the mouse is on the left or right side. So when the player's here, if they move their cursor here, we want it to pan and focus this right in the center. And then vice versa, this on the right. So both ways to do this: add a button on both sides that they can actually click and interact with, or just do the panning method. Regardless, they're both going to use this type of functionality here. Let's see here. Pan camera on widget. So the pan camera on widget location, I'm probably going to move to the player controller. And actually, this one would probably go there too. Let's just do that. I swear I've heard this song like 4 times yesterday. Let's move along on that one. So pan camera on widget location, this is just going to be a rotation that we set this to. So we can pass in an F rotator. We want to set the camera's actual rotation here. Now there's a certain way you have to do this because you can't just call like the function of just like setting rotation. You actually have to disable a couple of things beforehand because currently the player still has the control of the yaw of the camera itself and the pitch. So both of those things have to be taken away from the player. Which we will do before we mess with the player camera manager. Oh, Visual Studio. You just love griefing me with those quick completes, don't you? Actually, I might be able to... No, because I need to get the camera component directly. So yeah, we have to do it this way. Do I have a getter for this? I do not. I'll make one real fast. We also gotta do the include for it as well. Player controller. Components / camera. Oh, wait. Okay. Let's see here. Forget exactly what the name of it is. We can find out real fast though. Camera, there it is. That isn't what I'm looking for specifically. Use pawn to control rotation. We don't want this. There's actually another name for it. Maybe that's just something located on the spring arm. It's not on the actual player itself. Alright, hold on a second. I know that I enable it here. Okay. There's that. Oh, it might be something located directly on the, okay. Yeah, here it is. Pretty much just gonna set all these to false. And then now we can actually mess with the camera. Oh, 1 second. My notifications were distracting me. In the horror game that I made, there was a really nice way I did this, and there was some pretty obscure function for it. I don't think it was a camera modifier. Okay. We'll just do it this way instead. As long as we stop the controller rotation and all that shit, we should be able to just directly set the camera component here. don't know if we want to directly set this though. We might want to use a function to do this. And then we can like lerp to it. So temporarily, I'm gonna make an F rotator here. We'll call this desired camera rotation. And I think this is like a 45-degree angle. Since we're going to be grabbing this so much, I think we'll just, create a local, well, not a local, we'll create a member pointer. Excuse me. Hey, what's up, Vin? Nothing much, man. Just, finally getting done with the UI shit so I can move on to, combat. How have you been? Been trying to get something done in Sandbox. Nice, man. What are you looking to create? Making a Quake. I think you mentioned something about that actually. That sounds awesome. I'd play it, that's for sure. Right. Here we are lerping to the desired camera rotation, and the speed for this I'm actually going to create a U property for. Just so I can change this on the fly. I don't want to have to keep coming back in here to change this value. Changing it in blueprints is just way too convenient. This would be panning speed. Panning interp speed. Set that to 0.5. Gotta head out, but Godspeed with the code, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Have a good one. Shit. Just spilled water on myself. Alright. That being said, we do need tick. How long does it take to write good Unreal code and making games? I don't even think my code is good, to be honest with you. But, in like a general sense, like, there is like a lot of things that you can create, like right off the bat. And I mean, within like a couple of months, usually you can make like really small like indie games. And I'm saying like really small, like very simple, but you know, one step at a time. I'm also here to answer like any questions about Unreal Engine or C++. If you ever run into problems or you don't know how to like do something, feel free to ask. There's not a whole lot of resources out there for the C++ side of things, unfortunately. I don't think we... Oh, no, we do need delta time because that's how we do this. We multiplied delta time by the panning speed. That would have been really bad. Alright. So this function is actually going to get called... Should I put this in invoker character? Probably not. I will make a note of this here though. Actually, these should be called elsewhere. We actually never want roll to be affected here. I believe our character by default only uses yaw and pitch. Actually, it does not. This goes to false. So I think the only thing we have to disable is yaw then. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. We want to detect when the player should pan. And that will probably run on the tick while they're viewing the UI. In the future, I might come back and change this. Especially if we're only using it for one table. But as of right now, I'm going to keep it this way. The way we're going to detect this is actually really similar to how our line traces are done for detecting where the player should be aiming. Hey, how you doing? How's the game coming along, friend? Is that the, oh, is that like an engine or something that you're using for it? Alright, so we're going to get the mouse position and we're going to check if it's within a certain percentage of the viewport sides. It's a scratch mod, but with an asset shop. Huh, okay. Yeah, give me 1 second, I'll search it up. Let me just figure out how I'm going to do this calculation. Because we want to detect where the mouse is right now relative to the viewport size. I mean, we can normalize it, right? Oh. What the hell's the normalize for it? I always thought fmath had one. Does not. Okay. So we grab viewport X. I will, just give me 1 second. I want to at least get this one function before I just completely lose focus. Oh wait, this, okay, I gotta make sure that get mouse position and then the get viewport size actually print out similar values in terms of like representing X and Y. Because one might bring back negatives while the other just gives like a range of like 0 to whatever the width is. And that would absolutely decimate how I do this. Viewport client, get mouse position. There's a lot of functions in get mouse position. Viewport get... Okay, here's another one. Oh, is this going to be abstracted away from me so I can't see? Damn, I hope not. Where's this being called from? Fdummy viewport. Fscene viewport. Absolute mouse position. Okay. So it looks like it actually just gives only positive variables for this. But to double check, we could just print it out. It's not going to be a huge deal to do it that way. So before we get like too far into it, let's just print these values out so we can see what we're working with here. And make sure that this is the right thing that we're doing. Let's see here. Call this norm mouse x. And it is a float. Norm mouse y. Also a float. Okay. Where's our tick? There it is. We probably don't need to pass delta time into this, since it actually won't be needing this value. Now I think the only time we're going to need this is if our mouse cursor is actually enabled. I guess there's not a function to detect if mouse cursor is visible or not right now. That's okay. Whoa, replicated. Ah, it looks like we already have a pointer for this. That's fine. Alright, while it's compiling, I can take a quick look. I typed it in. Where is... Do you have a link to your game? Okay. Ooh, actually, I am not gonna play it with two people at the moment. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's working fine. So all we care about, right, is if it's in the bottom 20% or the top 80% on the x-axis. We don't care about the y. Yeah, it works just like it should. And that's how you create panning. We don't need delta time. And we only care about this if we are currently using a UI table. If B panning is false and normalized mouse position X. Alright, so this is where it's going to get kind of tricky. if this is a less than, and just for the goddamn sake of it, we want the minimum threshold for mouse position. I don't know how to fit all this into one word. Min panning mouse? No. Jesus Christ, that's a mouthful. We're gonna make it within like 20% though. And then if it's above this. So if it's less, we want to pan to the left. Oh no, I looked it up. It's like a mod thing though. I didn't see your game or anything. You'd actually have to send me a link of your game. And then for the max. Alright, so if we do it this way, right? We're just going to be calling these functions here. These rotators will have to be also set within blueprints because we got to test to see what angle we want the character's camera to be facing, or what degree we want it to be when using these widgets. So we can name this one skill tree left skill tree display rotation. I don't know if I'm going to call this camera or display. Just call it camera. And then we need one for the right. I made one for the center, and there's a reason for that. So looking at this, right? What happens when we move to the left? We then have to know that, okay, we're looking at the left tablet here. And when we pan or move the cursor back, we have to move to the center one again. So we have to keep something that keeps track of the state of like which skill tree we are currently viewing. So we have to have probably like an enum or something keeping track of which display we're viewing. And then depending on that, it'll allow us to pan. Oh, you sent the link in Discord? I won't be able to view it till after the stream. Discord messes with OBS. Alright. So we should probably create an enum then to keep track of the state here. You know this, man. So this will be dependent on where we're currently looking. Let's see here. E current focused skill tree. Something like that. Make this uint 8. Let's see here. There are a couple of I've already used up here. I think we'll go with EST left. Left, right, and center. And just for habit, I always put max at the end. Okay. Go to YouTube and search your username. Oh, did you make a video on it or something? Alright, and now whenever we current focused skill tree, probably doesn't need to be a U property, but it's whatever. Okay. So we might be able to make like a switch here, or I could just make a brand new function, which works a lot better. This function's whole purpose is literally just going to be to look at our current state and then decide where should we move. Just so we keep everything very segmented. I think the thing that takes me the longest is naming. Pan camera on widget location, and then this is basically just deciding which widget to focus on. Come on, VS. There we go. Just needed to catch up. Alright. Switch. EST. Center. Alright. So I think for set next widget location, this might actually want to take in a parameter. And I think what we want to pass into it is like, what direction are we currently looking to go? It's not leave Unreal Engine, it's OBS that messes up, so I'd have to stop streaming to open it up. I mean, I could just simply pass in a bool, right? And if it's not move right, it's going to be move left from our current spot. Stop streaming? I don't know if I'm gonna do that. Got a lot to do today. I want to quickly wrap this up so I can get into making combat stuff. Alright, so if our current focus skill tree is center, we'll do one of these. If this is true, and if that's false, we do that. If we're looking to move right while we're on the left display, then we want to move to the center. And if we're looking to move left, we don't do anything. So this can actually just be probably just an if statement or a one-liner. But I'm gonna be honest with you, fucking hate one-liners, so we're just gonna do that. Same thing with right, but it's going to be the opposite. And here, if we're currently not panning, and our mouse is on the left-hand side of our screen, then we're looking to move left, so this will be false. Just for future reference. Check it out, then start up the stream again. Stop the stream, then restream. You're asking a lot. It's not an easy thing to do. I also want to know when these are triggered, just in case there's any like random complications that I run into. Let's see here, EST center. EST left. And EST right. Okay. Please. Hey, you know I'm a man of my word. I definitely will check it out later and give you feedback. I always do. I'm looking to help anybody. We don't care about that. This is what we care about though. If B panning, then we want to call panning camera. Passing in our delta time. We really only want to call this if we're currently looking at a UI table. Is the UI state set on this? So I also have like a state system for detecting which table I'm currently looking at. And I believe it's here. Yeah, here it is. Switch menu state. But it looks like it's actually something I set on the player state itself. Please, for the sake of your headset. Fuck my headset. Actually, that's not true. I take it back. Ooh, wait. B show mouse cursor. We'll just use this. That works. Oh, and it's publicly available. Or protected. It's public. Thank God. We don't need to check panning. And we don't need to check this while we're panning. I mean, I could get like really like nitty gritty with this shit and add like a counter in here so this like doesn't tick every single delta tick. Please, for the sake of your headset, for the sake of your jacket, for the sake of your hand movement. Ah man, I need my hand gestures. That's how I express myself. Okay. So if mouse cursor is shown, we'll see if we need to do any type of panning. Am I missing anything that will break my game? I don't think so. So, fuck it. Oh shit. I forgot when I made equipment. That's called EST. Okay, that's fine. Probably also make a setter for this. No, not millisecond, every nanosecond. I don't think we're ever going to have this not focus the center tablet to begin with. So I'm just going to set it this way. Okay. It's actually really important that I just noticed this too. We're not actually ever changing our current focus skill tree, which is bad. So in here, actually, no, we'll just do it here. That means we're gonna have to change this. Well, actually, technically we can just do it this way. EFST. That should be right. This one is left. Yeah, okay. I can't help the hand gestures. Just part of my character. Alright, live coding succeeded. I know there's going to be problems off the bat. We did set some U properties here, so we could go the safe route and try to compile right now, but nah. Wait. I don't think I set it to actually call this when we interact with one of these UI tables. We have it to this switch menu state. Inside here we can actually call it then. Yeah. We'll probably do it right here. So we want to set this to default, call this, then we want to disable camera control so the character stops spinning. And then we want to re-enable camera control as soon as they get off of it. Which we can probably do that from the UI table itself, when stop interact is called. And if local or lobby player controller is ever null, which it shouldn't be, I'd really want to know about it. Live coding done. Let's start it up. I never set any of the camera rotations. So let's do that. Okay. Where is our actor? Okay. I don't think we want to mess with the field of view at all. I think 90's totally fine. The camera, let's see if we can actually change this. We might actually have to access the camera manager then. What's up? I lied to you. Why do you say that? I didn't lie to you. I just want to copy a base rotation here, and then we'll change it. Oh, because the cap is also welded too. Oh yeah, but I can change the color and everything. It's interchangeable. Alright, for the sake of testing, we're just going to set these two random variables. Actually, they should be like 120. Like that. Wasn't there? Oh, because the headphones, they extend from the side, so I can like lift it up just a little bit. Alright, so I mean, it is detecting. Setnet, next widget location is center. Let's get off of that. Let's close up all these. And open up our tick function here. This should be calling this. Just want to find out what happens. Oh no, it is welded. These are welded. The actual headphones themselves, the top part can go up and down just a little bit. Just enough for me to slide a new hat on. Yeah, so it's just calling the panning camera. We're almost there. We just gotta change the actual rotation of the camera itself. You're reporting me to the FBI. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm gonna cheat a little bit here. I'm gonna go into my previous project to see how I did this. Maybe I actually set the rotation of the head. We'll see. You have to give me a second. I gotta remember where I put this. This was inside the horror game I made a while back. Was it this? Doesn't look like it. So that means it had to be on the character itself. Breaking welding and safety laws. Oof, I don't know about that one. So it looks like the way I did it was, I'm mean, I was setting relative rotation. Oh, did I have to disable the use pawn rotation? Let's try it. Thank God I did this before. Where's my disable function? Disable and enable. Why, thank you. It lied to me. Unless there's something wrong with my current camera rotation. Man, I hated messing with this shit before, but it's equally as bad the second time. But as soon as I get it, we'll be good. I just want to see what my current pitch and everything is for this. Why do I look like a truck driver that works for a farm? Because I'm a programmer. I actually want to do this as pitch roll yaw. Just thought of something else. Am I setting the in-camera rotation? Wait, I know this is getting set because it's actually doing the panning. I guess we can see where it's getting set within the call stack. Hmm. I have to detach the component in order to do this rotation? I remember this trick being like pretty simple once I actually figured it out. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're just disabling this. B, use controller rotation yaw is false. And then, player camera. Use pawn control rotation is also false. You can double check to make sure these are actually getting called. They should be. Oh, okay. Is it not? Let's shift F12 this to see where it's getting called. 791. Open a lobby menu widget. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, so let's just grab these. Looks like that was our problem then. When we call interact, we'll just call these. Ooh, shit. I felt like I just broke my hand. Damn. I mean, it works. I just gotta find the proper rotation for it now. What I'm gonna do is detach it from the current shit, the head of the character, so it doesn't do that like bobbing shit. So I'll probably do that in here. Make like a function for it. I spelled detach right? It's one of these words where I'm just like looking at it, I'm like, that does not look right. Yeah, we're good. In the past week, I actually reduced the amount of code in this, just like a short brag real quick, from like 4,000 something lines down to only 2,500. Detach from parent. Maintain world position. True. Really don't want to mess with that part of it, I don't think. Attach camera from head? No, attach to head. This is written in Hebrew. I don't believe so. I don't think I'm coding in Hebrew. Oh, this is for the equipment. I don't care about that. I have a function already like written for attaching the camera component back to the correct spot. Might be in our transformation functions for when we're transforming into like a wolf and shit. Oh, yeah, fuck yeah, I already have it. Sort of. I think it's just called head. Hold on. Yeah. There also might have been some like default settings I had for the rotation and everything when I set this back. Let me just double check that. Yeah, like relative location and shit. We do need that. Yeah, so there's a couple things we need to set back. I'm gonna open up a second window here. And I'll probably just call this function up there. The Woody hoodie? What is that? I think that's everything we need. We'll see here in a second. Search it. As soon as we get this wrapped up, I'll take a quick look at it. We're almost there. It is spinning. Nice. Oh god. That was not a sight to see. So, I mean, everything works. What we want to do now is just make sure it has the correct rotation. So these have to be set. We only care about the yaw. So it goes pitch, roll, and then Z is the yaw. Oops. Actually, wait a minute. I think the camera has some weird fucking rotation. Shit, where's the character? So like, if we mess with the yaw, let's just say 60. Yeah, so it's not the yaw that we want to mess with. What is this, 180? Nope, not that either. Is it technically the pitch then? Huh, okay, well, alright. Whatever works. I'm just going to grab this base rotation here. And we're just going to default both of these. So for right, we just want to add a 45 onto this, and then minus a 45 onto the other. So we'll do plus 45, minus 45. Did it not save? No, it's actually grabbing like 2. Oh, wait a minute. It's dipping into the negatives. Why is it messing with the yaw though? It's weird. I think when I detach it, I'm gonna have to set it to a certain angle. Keep world transform. Relative location. Negative 90, 45. Negative 90, 90, and 0. This would be 90. Yaw is 0. Roll is negative 90. Yeah, because it goes pit, or it goes roll, then pitch, then yaw here, but then for F rotators it's completely mixed up on how they do it. Pitch is 90, roll is negative 90. I just want to double check that. Yeah, okay. You said teeth? What about teeth? Then we go on the nice roller coaster. It's like the tolerance is also messed up when we're trying to rotate. Search it. I'll search it up after we find out what's going on here. gonna give this a tolerance of 10. I just want to see what it's trying to rotate towards. Make sure that's okay. Let the man code. Thank you. Trying to go to 135 with a yaw of 0. What I want to know is, what is it starting at? Starting at 180. Alright, so instead of doing a lerp like this, all we're going to do is grab the pitch, because that's the only thing we need to change. Okay. We're not messing with any of that other shit now. Which means I could probably change the dot equals here to something else. We might need to do like absolutes for camera rotation, just because of how it like flip-flops between like these negatives here. It really messes with it. It's setting relative rotation, yeah? What a weird thing. Alright, well, I'll just do it this way instead. Please search it. I did. A hoodie for your... Cringe. Damn. That's crazy. Did you say it's designer? Nah, no way. Where are you panning to? Alright. We're getting there. At this point, Probably going to change these from F rotators to just floats. I don't think there's any point in keeping it like this. Desired camera rotation. I always thought that floats actually had equal functionality for this. That's fine though. Okay, all that looks pretty good. Next thing is... yeah, this shit right here. Yeah, it looks pretty good, besides this. Let's see, tolerance. Probably about like maybe 5. The one thing about interp is if you just like say like desired camber rotation yaw equal to like perfect of what the current like relative location is, it will run for like an additional like 6 or 7 seconds to get there, and sometimes it doesn't even. So you're just going to have it continuously just call this function over and over again. That's why you always give tolerance. Okay, I didn't actually set the yaw, so it's just going to spin the 0. But I can set it in here. So for left side, I think we want it to be like, what, 135? For right, it is 45. Center is actually center we can just grab by going to the very top and seeing where we start. It's roughly about like 180. The one thing with rotation too is like these go negative, so you actually have to like convert some of these from their negative values to their positive. It doesn't go 0, 360, it goes negative 179.9 infinite to negative 179.9 infinite, pretty much. I mean, you can put 180, but it typically won't print that out. Uh, 45 is not the right answer for this. Be like 40. I'm gonna have to convert that though. Whoa, where's my tolerance at? Did it not compile? It just zooms right over it. What does it think that this is? Or wait, am I just like missing something really simple here? I'll give it 10. Okay. Interesting. So it detects that our mouse is on the left-hand side of our screen, because essentially we're just grabbing the normalized viewport size with the normalized version of our like mouse position against that. So it detects that we're on the first 20% of our viewport on the X part of that. And then it just starts decreasing or moving in the wrong direction here. Man, interp with rotation is just fucking weird. Is that what this is? No, it's interpreting as a, or lerping it as a double. Wait, what the fuck? If it's doing it like that, why is it going backwards like that as a negative? There's some fuckery going on here. What's up, bro? it's detecting it as 40. And then it hits it. Detective pinning is needed. I mean, that's supposed to be going. Why is the yaw going in that direction? Yeah, I'm gonna have to convert these out of negatives to their positive forms. As much as I hate to do that. Wear a Woody hoodie. You're bored AF. Can you please see my project? Yeah, send the project over. Are you able to send, like, you don't have to send like the whole link, but what you can do is you can send it like after the slash. You can send it if you try hard enough. Like, what's the code after the .com? You should be able to send that portion of it. This goddamn lerp. Yeah, so I mean, what's gonna have to happen is I'm just gonna have to convert the yaw into a 0 to 360. It is what it is. What was the conversion that I did for this last time? It was basically like 180 plus the absolute. Actually, there might be a function in frotator to do this. Yes, Euler. That's what it was. How does it print this out? Roll pitch y'all. I'm just picturing in my head how I want to do this. Given two angles and degrees, wide rotation. I can't remember if it was actually Euler or not that did that. Shit. Did it appear? No, it did not. Oh, so what you would have to send isn't isn't that. You'd have to send like the actual code after the fact. So like for instance, like with this website, whatever the code is like after that slash, that's what you'd like wanna, yeah, you'd want to send like where those dots are. If that makes sense. Ah, fuck it, I'll just manually convert it. Can't remember the damn function. The negatives, I believe, are the first right side of this. So that would be the first 180, and then everything above that is 180 to 360. Yes. So if that's the case, we actually kind of want to... we would want to add it to everything. Alright, I'm going to try this out real quick. I believe this is how I did it before. I'll do it, add them. It doesn't show that you put anything. I wish I could see, like, for whatever reason, like YouTube chat doesn't allow me to see like messages that got like removed or anything, which like makes no sense to me. Here, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give you mod for a second, and then maybe you can post a link. Okay? Okay, I gave you mod. Just try and see that you can actually post a link now. Dude, it's so dumb. I don't know why they why I can't have like the rights to see removed messages. It's that auto moderator shit. Yeah, so 180. If that's the case, before we do this rotation, we have to subtract 180 off of this, I believe. I think that's how I did it before. Fuck it, we'll find out. Just unreal things. Well, actually, Unity might do it the same way, to be honest with you. But I just know negative numbers are a no-no when it comes to networking. Always convert and always constraint or clamp. Alright, let's see this shit go crazy. It is flying right over it. Do I have some like weird shit that is resetting panning to true again? I gotta cover my bases here and get rid of some possibilities that are just like stopping us. Because it doesn't make sense that panning complete is not being called. Because the tolerance is 10, and it's clearly going through, you know, going through that. I guess I'm not technically showing the whole truth there, eh? That's before I do this conversion. Okay, so no, it is hitting. Yeah, so I mean, it's just starting at 360 and then going down. So if we want to compensate for that, what, left would be like 320, then right would be over. So if it's true, okay. God damn it. Yeah, and you know what I just realized? No matter what, I had both of them going right. Because when I initially did the change, I just copied and pasted, and I didn't change it to say left. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, so the whole goal, right, is to have the camera basically focus onto one of these tablets, and when like you pan your mouse in the either 20% of the right or 20% of like the left, like far left areas, it will pan to the next display or tablet in that direction. So right now I'm kind of just calibrating the angle for the rotation. Like, this is obviously going to spin all the way around. So what I'm probably going to have to do is create separated functions for panning left or right then. I mean, that's like the easiest way to do it. my mouse cursor just went off screen, which is why I kept doing it. But yeah, we're getting there slowly but surely. Okay. Why don't game engines have custom alert functions for modular quantities? I assume this problem must be common. Yeah, so they give like, I mean, to be fair, they do give a lot of very basic functionality, and they allow the user less like abstraction and more customizable functionality with them. They kind of leave a lot of stuff up to the user to basically so you can like make a library of your own. I just haven't made a library because I guess slightly lazy, but it's not too often that I need to do this. So now it only allows me to or it should only allow me to do that. Yeah, I've written in a bunch of different languages, and this is one of the ones where you really have to think harder about your decisions when it comes to this kind of shit, because not only do they have like a rotation, so like the X, Y, and Z, or the pitch, roll, and yaw, not only do they have it in like a different order for like an F rotator versus like a quantarian, it's like the representation of degrees is also changed from like either 0 to 360 or negative 180 or negative 179 to 179. So you have to like do a bunch of like conversions to get it right. This should be illegal. Okay. The current tree is this. I'm gonna move these out of here actually. real quick. I've basically been staring at this screen for the past hour and a half. But it's a bit of a complicated problem, and I've solved it in the past. I think we set these first and then move. Wait, what the fuck? If we're currently left, and we're moving right, we set this to center and pan that there. If we're currently right and we want to move left, then we set it to center and pan. Okay, yeah, no, that's good. Real quick, I'm actually going to put these right up here before these are called. Okay, it's not allowing me to move left. That's good. It's working. Ah, so there's the problem. When we go to move right, I guess it tries to realign with the center. I'm actually gonna try something. Just write a custom lerp. I'm getting to that point. That's what it's looking like. Especially because it does this janky shit. Where it just starts like rotating at a really crazy... Yeah, like... Hmm. I guess it just bothers me that this is not as straightforward as it should be. Also, why is that saying centered? When I moved right. So we get to the far right of the, like above 80% of the screen, and it marks it as centered. Probably because I have this printing center. But this is the actual widget location that's going to be moving to. Let's get the correct information here, shall we? Alright. I have to do this first then. Yeah, the custom lerp is definitely coming. That right there. What just causes it to go into a frenzy? Is it when it gets over... Yep, it's when it gets over 360. When in doubt, go to Google to find out what that old function was that converted this to the correct degrees for me. Google, a developer's best friend. Wait, it's clamp axis? Shut the fuck up, no way. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, well. That's fun. Here, I thought it was Euler. Oh, was I wrong? Oh, was I so incredibly wrong? And then we gotta normalize it back. This is the tricky part of working with rotation. Okay. Convert it there. Lerp here. Normalize it, set it. Okay. What I just want to see is where does it start at when it's normalized? Or when it's clamped, rather. Because that's going to be our starting position, and then we're just going to add... Okay, 176. For left, it's going to be 135, and then for right, it's going to be 215. Yes. Yeah, I'll just move it by 40 degrees for now. It's probably going to be more like 55, but let's just make sure it works first. By God, we've done it. A couple small tweaks to like pitch, but like beyond that, it's all just very minor stuff. Fuck yeah. That's huge, because this system we're actually going to be using on a bunch of other UI elements. I noticed like some very minor bugs, but that just comes with the mouse position. I think it's like updating like one frame before it's set. Hey, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Have a great rest of your Sunday. $25, and then okay. I'm just tinkering with the interp speed and everything like that. I also noticed clicking is causing something else to happen too. Strange. But not bad. Alright, so when we disable this here, set relative location, yaw 0, pitch is 90. Let's pull it up to 115. Not the right thing to change. The camera has like a really weird like relative rotation when it's attached to the mesh. Yeah, okay, so a lot of the stuff is a little bit backwards. Like that's considered roll, so then roll is probably considered yaw. If we go like 115 here, it'll probably be adjusted to where it needs to be. Nope. Probably actually going to recompile this. Yeah. Done a lot of live coding. Hold on. I'm gonna close this down and do that. Live coding is bad for the soul. While it's doing that, I am going to go fill my water up and use the bathroom. Be right back. crumbs on my hand or something. God damn. Okay. Get rid of this. Alright, so we'll probably lower the tolerance just a little bit, and we'll increase the speed. As to which the character lerps, and then we'll increase the pitch just a little bit as well, and I think we'll call it a wrap on this. There's like a couple like minor bugs that I noticed, but I'll be able to solve those off stream. It's not a big deal. Sorry. Just looking at this. Mainly because I'm thinking about removing a bunch of the debug stuff. We'll probably change this to like maybe 3. Actually, screw it. We'll change it to a variable that we can control a little bit easier. Okay. Damn it. It's because I made a U property thing when I had the lobby player controller open, or the blueprint for it open. Okay. I think the next thing we need to set is we probably need to move the player to the correct alignment here. Do that, or we could just move the camera itself, because it's going to be reattached back to the player. So maybe that's okay to do that. Oh, actually, I'm gonna turn this into a into something we can change. Okay. I know this rotation is going to be like horribly off. Yep. That's okay. We'll fix that. Detach. Pitch is the only thing we really want to change. What did I have it set as default here? 90? Yeah. We probably only want it around like 15 or 20. And we also want the yaw to be 180. It's crazy. We're getting there. I think we just need to standardize the location of it too now. And there's probably a really good way to do that by creating a static mesh component that we can place in the world, and it will just use the location of that to set the camera. So with that being said, what I'm going to do is close out of the editor, and we're just going to code that in. Location mesh. Sure. I'm thinking if we just want to pass back the F vector of this mesh or just the whole thing. How did I learn game programming? I have a bunch of resources that I learned from, but if you are just getting started with programming, then I would probably focus on just making like really basic like apps and stuff in like C++ and like really understand the language before like jumping like headfirst into like Unreal Engine or anything like that. It's really good to learn the like the core fundamentals of programming first. But that being said, if you have experience with programming, there's a really great course on Udemy, and I'll link it right now. This is what I used. That right there. There's a guy named Steven who makes a bunch of courses on Udemy for Unreal Engine C++. And that's a great course. I've been trying to develop a game in Unity for 2 weeks. I've been trying to learn from Unity Learn. Yeah, Unity is also a really great engine. I will say Unity has a lot more resources for learning than Unreal does. Unreal Engine may be a bit harder to learn just because there's not as many people teaching you how to learn it. But I'm one of the people that do teach Unreal Engine, or at least I answer questions and help people. I'll probably just return an F vector here. Forgot I copied the link. Let's see here, get location. To get, oh, it's get actor location, isn't it? Shoot, I can't remember the function for static mesh. Oh, is it get component location? Yeah, that's what it is. All of my original ideas would be more suitable for the Unreal Engine, but I'm trying to see if I can make games in Unity for a while and really earn money. Hey man, more power to you. I mean, game development is all about using your imagination and being creative. So I support that 10,000%. You can make some really cool shit. Create default subobject. I've been probably learning Unreal Engine though for about a year and a half to 2 years at this point. In the beginning it was pretty rough, but after having like many painstaking hours of like trying to figure out problems, you'll never forget how to solve those issues ever again. Let's just put it that way. And you learn. Just going to attach this to the root component here. And this should be edit anywhere, I believe. Yeah, so make a comment here just for future me. Use to set the player's camera, not rotation, location, when activating this UI table. Now that I'm thinking about it, this should be on the parent function, because we want all UI tables to have this. Oh man, what a day. We're almost done with this though. I can't wait to move on to the combat stuff though. I don't know if like anybody here has played like New World or like World of Warcraft. But a way to imagine the ideal combat for this game would be add in New World's like PvP, make it first person, and then add in the amount of spells that you have on a character in like Warcraft. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, alright, build's done. Let's launch the editor now. Yeah, so I mean, we're just going to be using this, oh, I didn't build the mesh, fuck. There's always one thing. Yeah, man, the one thing about live coding is it can really fuck your game up. Or not game, but some of your blueprints. Especially if you're like doing shit within the constructor. So it's always a gamble. Realistically, to play it safe, I should have just closed out and recompiled it. Fingers crossed. Okay, we're good. Control rig circle. Actually, I wonder if there's a camera static mesh I could just use. Yeah, that works. We want this to be hidden when the game starts. How did I make 3D game assets? I'm gonna be honest. A lot of them are from the Unreal Engine Marketplace. They have this thing where every month they will give away like multiple like asset packs for free. So every single month, even if I'm not using them like at the moment, I always like purchase all the ones that they're giving away for free, so I have them forever. So I've just racked up like I don't know at this point, like well over 60 different like asset packs or something. So they yeah, that's where I get all of them from. If I were to make my own assets, they would look fucking terrible, if I'm being honest. I'm a programmer, I'm not an artist. Probably want the probably want it to be here, yeah. It's weird that this is snapping by 10. Alrighty, whatever the case. So pretty much like every single piece of UI that we're gonna have for our 3D UI system is going to follow this same procedure, so I'm just going to implement it on the parent function here. Like we have all this. Yeah, this is going to go here. Yeah, if anybody has any questions, I'm down to answer anything. We need camera/camera component. Oh, I didn't forward declare it, did I? Like I know IntelliSense is like really slow. But usually I can tell what's up pretty fast if it takes that long. Oh shit, it's not lobby controller that we're doing that from actually. Let's see here. Evoker character. We want to grab the camera here. And we want to set the relative location to that of our camera location mesh. My naming is or my naming conventions aren't my strongest suit, but I try to make it as as literal as possible. Okay. So that'll do that. I actually have a better idea on how to do this. Inside here, we're going to do it. Oh, maybe it's not UI table. Oh, this is the lobby player controller. Damn. Yeah, this actually ends up just working out the same exact way as what we were just doing. So I'll just bring all this back. Right now what I'm doing is I'm just trying to see if this has any functionality that we can just move over to the parent class and call the super version of interact here. Because super would allow us to, obviously super just calls like everything that's in the parent version of this. So all this would just get essentially copied and pasted into wherever we put the super version of interact. But this one is like very specific. I mean, what we can do is probably move this up there. And if it gets to this point, we can call super. Like that. Yeah, and we already have all this up here. But yeah, if there's anybody in chat listening, always grab the free stuff on the marketplace for Unreal Engine, even if you're not going to use it. Like I think there was like a city park, like asset pack or something that was on there a while ago that I grabbed, and I ended up using it to model for the world tree that's on this level. So you can kind of flip assets into different use cases. Alright, this should have a base asset at this point. I can't edit it in here until I restart the compiler. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh, unless... No, it's edit anywhere. Yeah, it's the compiler. Holy fuck. I'm only 7 subscribers away from 100. That's crazy to me. Yeah, I gotta mention, like I do this every day. I've probably done coding for Unreal Engine. I know it says like this project is like 135 days consecutive, but even before this project, I made like I made a horror game for a game jam, and then I made a extraction, like medieval extraction game as well. Like, I think I've been like coding every single day, without a day in between, for probably close to like almost 200 days at this point. Probably more than that. And I plan to like keep this like super consistent, long story short. But I didn't expect that this many people would be interested. It makes me wish that I started back then, so you could see how I learned throughout the whole course of doing this. But anyways, thank you. That's been my TED Talk. Alright, where's my mesh? Where are you at? Let's turn this into a camera. So make this hidden. shadow? No. Now that I'm thinking about it. Hidden in game? True. Cast a shadow? False. I'm just gonna set those as the default options. Okay. So right now I have this like tick function and like it's just looking for a mouse cursor. But what I actually want is this not only to look for like a mouse cursor, I want this to make sure that the current piece of a UI that we're looking at is actually panable, because like some of them are just going to be like your camera's in this specific location looking at this direction and you're not allowed to move it. So we are going to use that. We have our like player state saving our current UI state. But if I'm being honest, I might actually just keep like a local variable with this as well, so we can use it in tick. The absolute nightmare is looking at invoker or player state every single tick to see if our UI is panable. That's not good. We also want to disable tick as well when we're not even in UI. Currently the only thing that's panable is... No, that's not it. No, actually that is it. I forgot that I named it this, not skill tree. Oh, actually we have this being set to false, so immediately it's just only going to tick what it needs to and nothing else. That's fine. Yes, we're gonna let this... Do we need this to tick? I don't think so. No, we don't. Oh no, yeah, oh. We have timers. So, never mind. Whoa, did not want to move that whole thing. Okay. I mean, honestly, I could do some, like, shit like this. I mean, that's just going to take adjustments at the end of the day. It did not activate our panable. Where is my... Switch menu state, here it is. I'm actually going to bring these up. These need to be pretty much at the top. One day I'm going to go in and comment all this like I did with my character class. I just gotta be better organized with this shit. Oh, yep, I'm just a dumbass. I didn't set the local variable to this. These animations are all changing. That is for sure. I don't even know if you guys can hear the in-game audio. Oh, I guess a little bit, yeah. Alright, there's a couple things that I'm going to switch up here. Well, I say switch up, I mean I'm going to get rid of some debugging stuff because it's getting way too cluttered. Like, we don't need that anymore. I think the rest of these are probably okay. Okay. So when it's coming back to this point here, like this is dead center. So I think it's probably off by like 5 degrees. Oh yeah, it literally was off by 5 degrees. The interpolation probably increase that a bit since we're lowering the tolerance for a more precise turn. Honestly, it can probably go up even more. Also, the nameplating on this shit, that's getting like trashed. I'm at the bottom. I'm going to be switching over where the button is to change the class. So this nameplate here is going to be pretty much at the bottom or like right above. It's not actually going to be a part of the parallax. It's definitely an older, one of the older parts of the UI. Apparently the POV is like really fucking with this a little bit. So I'm just trying to adjust the camera so the focal point is like right on it. See, like now the back part is like this one's too far away. The thing that I'm saying with the POV is, see how like this seems like it's like right up against you when you're turning? It's pretty much just gotta be adjusted. Yeah, I gotta mess with the pitch. It's getting there though. Did I really not put in a... Oh, I thought I added in adjuster for the pitch. I guess I didn't. Actually, I might have put it on this. I did not. Okay. Oh, I put it on the actual character itself. Okay. Getting there. This one just seems so far away. I think the center is this center rock is probably off. Maybe it's just like the parallax effect playing like tricks on me. It's so hard to tell. This seems like dead center. And then this one just seems off to the right. What angle is this set to? Huh, it's so weird. Oh, is that why? So, when moving to the left, it's moving what? Was that 40? Wait, 45? No, 55. Oh, that's why it's off. Okay, we don't want to do that much. Yeah, it was off by 10 degrees. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot better. This one in front of us just needs to move back a little bit. And then these guys just need to be turned. Ugh. I just gotta compensate for the POV. Because it's just like, the ones that are on the sides are just massive compared to the one that's like right in front of you. I mean, you can see on the sides. So maybe I have to manipulate the camera. It's a tough call. Another like thing that you could possibly do is add like a blurring effect to it. Let's actually, yeah, let's just test it here. What we're gonna do is take the camera and then just mess with the FOV. I've been saying POV, haven't I? If you give a more concentrated view, $75 might be too much then. Could add blur to the sides. Alright, I'm not going to fidget with this too much. I'm going to go test the other one out. I'll figure out something for that. Alright, this one's not setting the camera. Oh, hold on a second. I think someone's at my door. Give me 2 seconds here. Alrighty. Apologies. Okay, where were we? I think it was something with this camera, right? Oh yeah, it's not calling super, that's why. Yeah, that should fix it. Rotation's off, but that's something that we set in the table. Oh no, actually it's set here. We should actually make that something that is set in the table. Not here. Let's see here, detach. Okay, that should be it. So this one would be 270. Damn it, 90. That was close. Excuse me. Yeah, this button's not great. It's for map selection. I was pretty much just testing out what kind of selection function I would want for like settings. So I was kind of just like demoing a way to do it that made sense. And I think I'm going to use like lists like this because the name for the like list is something I can use to set the string for server travel or lobby travel. But for this camera, immediately I can see a couple things we can do here. I wonder if we can do like a corrective pitch. Oh yeah, right here. Probably like -10. Let's see what it looks like. Almost. That's way too much. Okay. I hesitate to move this back like any more than I am right now. There's just like a lip like right at the bottom here that I want to be in sight. So I'm just trying to get to that angle. Maybe I just need a lower... Oh, here it is, okay. Damn. Really not happy with that angle. Man, that's like almost perfect. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. I don't think I can actually get this to be how I want it, so I might just have to say fuck it and move on. Yeah. I at least want to get it out of the way of having the orb. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Alright, I mean, pretty much everything is, good to go. There's like a couple like very minor bugs again, but like I can fix those on my own time, because that's kind of just like going through and polishing some stuff, and it's not really like creating anything. I know today was more so like just adding in this like feature for the UI menus to give them more of like a static and directional view. And so far we got it working. So every other UI element that we create for this, it will be a lot easier. A lot easier to manage. Tomorrow we start combat. Guaranteed. We will be going in, testing out the passives. We'll be creating a dodge mechanic for the abilities, and we'll be testing out how the dodge mechanic works with immunity, because there's going to, when you dodge, there's going to be like a 0.5 second immunity tag that your character gets, so he can't take damage during a roll, which is how like most games handle that situation. So we'll get that roll implemented, which will be probably shift, and then we'll be revamping how instant cast abilities work. Everything's going to be pretty much moved over to like a projectile based system. So there will be like a travel time for abilities. There will be like no instant cast effects anymore. Everything will have some type of counterplay. So game balance will rely on game knowledge and utilizing resources in an effective manner, which is the kind of PvP that I like. PvP should be chess, not who has the better gear. But yeah, with that being said, I will be back early tomorrow. I know I always say that, and I always end up streaming around like 12 or like 1 o'clock Eastern. But tomorrow I'm gonna try and start actually at 11. We'll see how that pans out. Wherever you are, have a good morning, evening, afternoon, night, and I'll catch you in the next one.